Welcome back to Europa, episode 6 of my playthrough on 1/10 real world, not real world time, Stationeers time. Not a 20 minutes day, but a 200 minutes day. And I finally listened. I mean, the people kept telling me the music was too loud, and I must say, I checked out a few of my videos, particularly of this playthrough, and yeah, it's way too loud. It's not too loud to understand what I'm saying, but that's not how you measure whether it's too loud, right? And I realized that. So it was at volume 8, whatever that really means. Now it's at volume 4, whatever that really means. Yeah, volume sliders are really a topic, all of them. All in and of themselves, within themselves, and there are things within things. Where are these canisters that I so crave right now? There. First thing, let's feast. So I want to put up the counter for heat exchanger, but on the other hand, I'm thinking about separating this part out here, and then like opening this up or whatever, because this guy can no longer be accessed, basically because it's well, it has cooled down to room temperature and now everything is liquid and now I can't get it out without the pipe bursting. I could of course stick a gas pipe on this, which will then burst, and then, you know, let it get into the room, and then I will deal with that. I can't do that in here though, but if I go that far, then this furnace will no longer be part of this room, therefore we will not have this heating problem that I would see, and then I can leave this one up. So what about my nice counterflow heat exchanger that I want to put up, because that's really the cooling for Europa, you know? Pump planet atmosphere through and you're done. Nothing like filling a pipe and waiting that it maybe slowly kind of quasi gets no longer slightly warmer, but starts then to get colder, and then you pump it empty again. But no, just pump it through the counterflow heat exchanger and you're fine. Count me in. But I don't know what to do about this room here. Time will tell. Let's first start with the indoor arc furnace thing. Not this one, the other one over there. Which is over here.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, I'm eating on the job. So this goes into a little box, and then I guess here I will put a manual hatch, just in case I need to get in there for maintenance, and there would be and so forth. Let's do it. Yeah, well, I don't know how programming inclined you are, but when we deal with volumes, sound volumes, we love to use values from 0 to 1. Instead of like, this volume is 225. Because values from 0 to 1 have huge advantages when it comes to mathematically dealing with things. For example, let's say we have a sound sample, and that sound sample has maybe a volume of a maximum amplitude of maybe 32,000 or whatever, or just 0 to 1, doesn't matter. But the thing is, if your volume slider is a value from 0 to 1, or vice versa, the volume slider is to 60,000, but your volume, your samples are only from 0 to 1, it doesn't matter. If one of the two, or both of them, are only from 0 to 1, then in the end, by multiplying the two of them, do I not have glass? You will get, I don't have enough glass. You will get what you want. You will get the scaled version of the thing that you had before. So let's say we have sound samples here of whatever value, of whatever number type, and now we want to scale that down. Because, you know, either the volume is full or the volume is slightly reduced. This is the thought, you know. It's not being amplified. I mean, what would you amplify? Would you multiply it with a value greater than 1? Then its quality doesn't get better, it just gets louder. If you multiply it with a value less than 1, the quality also gets worse, but at least you don't have the pretense. Where do I have my... Do I not have silicon? That's just silly. Ah, right, over here. So here are our volume sliders. Here we see a value from 0 to 100, but this is just what's on screen. I don't know what they're doing or using internally, but it's rather safe to assume that they're using floats, which means floating point numbers. Meaning that's numbers which, okay, let's not go into those details, but let's just say 0 to 1 would be probably the scale that they use here. So the sound samples that they have, of all the sound effects here, they mix them together in the appropriate volume and Hall effect and whatever, and then in the end we go with the volume slider setting and we multiply the volume, and then it goes out to the sound card. But there's a little problem. If we do I need plastic? I need plastic. You have plastic sheets? I do. Let's say we have volume 100%, which is 1. So that's just the original, oh, that was wrong. That's just the original sound sample as it is. Or let's say we have the slider slightly down, like 10% down. So now we would have a sound volume that's coming out of the speakers of only 90% of what it was, right? That would be what we think. And then we turn the volume slider further down to like maybe really far down, 50% maybe, and then we think it's only half the volume. But all of that is not true. Well, not all of that. The first part with the 10% was true. See, you have to think of it in relations. If you feel like the sound volume is too loud, then you want to turn it down. By how much do you want to turn it down? By how much you feel you want to turn it down. So you turn it down by that amount, and it was not enough. So you think, well, let's turn it down by that same amount again. So you turn it down from 90% to 80% slider position. But what just happened is, before you reduced the actual volume of what is coming out of the data or whatever, you were reducing that by 10%. But now you're not reducing that by 10%. Now you're reducing that by less. Let's take an extreme example to make clear what I'm talking about. Let's say we have 20% volume and we turn it down to 10%. Is that 10% less? Yes, well, isn't that 50% less? Yeah, it is, isn't it? And then we turn it down from 10% to 0%. And then how much less is that? That's, I don't know, infinitely less? That's weird, right? So we cannot just go and... No, it's not what I want. We can't just take the volume slider value from 0 to 1 as it is and just multiply the sound that's coming out of our speakers or towards the sound card with that and then be done with it. That's not how this works. We have to do something else. And the fact that most programmers don't think about this or don't really look at what the fuck they're doing, because, I mean, if you program something, then you let it run and you check it out and you continue programming, right? That's how I do it. I don't know what others are doing. And then you realize, hey, the sounds... Oh, that's cool. I'm now outside of the room. Because then you see that the sound volume is indeed behaving in this wrong way that I described. So, what to do about this then? Well, there is a curve that we can observe. We can say if you turn down the volume slightly from full to somewhat less, then the actual sound is not being reduced by that amount. It is being reduced, but that is just stupid here, man. Why can't I put the cable there? The sound is reduced, but it's not reduced by that amount. It's reduced by less. So we want it to be reduced by more. Now let's say, well, then it's just double it or whatever. But you I guess you see where this is heading. We need to multiply the sound slider volume by itself a few times, or who knows how many times. We have to raise it to the power of. I mean, if we multiply it with itself one time, we're raising it to the power of 2. This is not too loud, but also not too pleasant. Huh. Let's just take an example then. What if we multiply it just... If you raise it to the power of 2, what happens? We have a volume slider value of 1, and that stays 1. Good. That seems like a nice formula, because it leaves the sound as it was in the places where we didn't need to change anything. So what about if we have 90% volume slider setting? That's 90%, right? 0.9 times 0.9 is, of course, 0.81. So that's less. Hey, wait a minute. So if the user sets the volume slider to 90%, they have practically set it to like 80%. That is that's close to what we want, right? I mean, we need to simulate that the volume slider is further down than it is, so that the user gets kind of the experience that they want. And from practical experience, I can say that raising it to the power of 2 is not enough. Raising it to the power of 3 or 4, in my opinion, is too much. And I settled for something around the number 2.7, which is easy, you know. In a computing language, you can just say raise to the power of, and then you give the power, and that can also be a floating point number, no problem. And so that's what you can do. And it turns out that one very interesting number in this regard is Euler's number, or Euler's number. I don't know how to pronounce that in English. And so if you get money from the bank because you have money in your bank account, and again I forgot what the fuck the word is. The opposite of fees, you know. So you get, after 1 year, you get maybe like you get 1% per anno, or 2% actually, maybe these days, this day and age. Hey, well, this thing doesn't have power then, right? Oh, it still has, because I'm switching the devices decidedly. Okay. So how much money would you then have after half a year? Half of that? No. That's not how it works. Okay, it depends on when it was calculated. I mean, how does the bank do it? Let's say you put some money in the bank and 2 days later you withdraw it. Will they not give you any... Okay, let me just look up that stupid word that I forget every time. Interest. Yes, in the interest of clear communication, I just looked it up. So how do they calculate that? Basically, they have to divide the year into little slices, and they have to do that infinitely many times, and then they have kind of a way of calculating that. And if you want to do that, there's a nice number that you can use, Euler's number. Because let's say you have, like, let's say 100% interest, which is ridiculous, but it's easier to think about. Then if you get that interest on the money that you have in the bank, but you get it already after half a year, but this is still your per anno, per year interest, then after half a year you will have, of course, doubled your money. But then after another half year you will have doubled your money again, but slightly more so, you know. Because it's the money, is what you're doubling. There's not just the original money, but it's the money that was already doubled. And so if you multiply your interest rate with Euler's number, then you get the accumulated amount. That is how that works. And that's very interesting when we think about the volumes, volume, because I mean, you want to turn up the volume slider slightly from 0 to something, and you want to turn it up slightly more, but in a way that relates to the amount that you did before, emotionally, or the actual value, not just 10% more of what you have, but you know. Anyway, okay, so I figured out that 2.7 seems to be a good number, so I raised that to that value, and then what you get is a downwards curve. Zero of your volume sliders 0 stays 0. Your volume sliders 1 stays 1. But your volume sliders 0.5, if it's raised to the power of 2, would be 0.25. I need an active vent. Do I still have an active vent maybe lying around here? I do not. And where will I pump the gases? I need another tank. It's interesting how many tanks I need this time. Should I put the tank here? That would make sense. But which tank? That will also be polluted. A liquid tank? Huh, interesting problem. I don't know. Maybe a non-insulated? No, that's... I don't know. Let's first make the active vent. Oh man, I don't have any copper. That's funny. Probably not enough, huh? Yo, some pollutants, some CO2, some nitrogen. Oh. Where do I get copper? If not by mining, which I am not in the mood of. Where's my... Iron and empty, I guess. Empty. I guess I have to go mining again. Already? And what's with this stupid music? So we have a curve, 0 is 0, 1 is 1, and the middle section is bent downwards a lot. And that's what we need, and actually that turns out, see, there's something like, I don't know, an official, I'm not a professional in this regard, you know, a curve that you apply for that stuff, a decibel curve, and I took the equation, and then I looked at the outcome. If I plug in my formula, which is just raising the volume slider value from what it is to the power of 2.7-ish or to Euler's number, then we get almost exactly that curve. That's not bad. With a tiny difference that while the decibel curve is not actually totally quiet when you turn the volume slider to absolute 0, mine is. I mean, I'm saying mine, I mean, it's hilarious. It's just raising the power, but I mean, see, Rocketworks are one of those few programmer teams who have done that right. Their volume sliders behave correctly. But really most other volume sliders, for example the Steam Store volume slider, when you listen to a game's video, they all behave wrong. Wrong. And yes, it's objectively wrong. I mean, if you slide it down to half and the volume is not actually half but still much louder than that, that's wrong. There's no debate there, man. And if there is, then I guess I leave the room, because someone who would want to debate that with me is not someone I want to debate with. Yeah, he said that. So, mining in the darkness, not my favorite thing to do. Ah yeah, that was triggered by switching the door of the airlock, I think. Well, oxygen is looking good. For this trip, it should be enough. The filters are good. Could drink some more. Again. And it's really a bit... I mean, I find it weird that so many people are doing this wrong. And then there's a new phenomenon that I've observed for a few years, that people ship their games with the volume slider default setting, with the setting already turned down somewhat, like to half maybe. Because maybe they got the sense that that's where it kind of took effect. When before it was just failing, you know? Instead of realizing what the real problem is, that if you turn it down a little, it doesn't go down a little. It doesn't go down enough. And also, the closer to 0 you get, the more radically it accelerates, and that's logical, right? We were at 20%, and now we're at 10%. which we have half the volume. Now we go from 10% to 5%, which is a much shorter stretch. We have again half the volume. See, so there needs to be a long kind of slow rise when you turn it down up from 0. I'm drinking something. Mineral water, sparkly, the only thing I drink, and I recommend it. Like, as in, the only thing I drink. And I recommend that too, heartily. Batteries. Do I have enough? Probably. We need copper. Ah yeah, right. I wanted to check if we can actually find the station. We can. Good. And talking about good, our battery is good in the station. Come on. Oh, they're in that separate room, right? Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah, looking good. By the way, for those who haven't seen it, this box here is will be my fuel source. I will just toss, I mean I have tossed in, but it's not yet balanced out. Volatiles and oxide, so there's some nitrogen in there too, who cares? And then I plop in a canister here, and if it doesn't melt in there, I can just turn on this dude here, and then it does melt. Oh, right. And this is my landing capsule. There will soon be a storm, I guess. How soon? I don't know, it's day 4, I guess I still have some time. How did you do all this in only 4 days? 200 minutes, dude. I have 10 times more time. This is day 40 for you, okay? So, if some people make that mistake, then it's on them. But if almost everybody makes that mistake with the volume slider, even though it is so super easy to fix and so super obvious, then there must be something wrong with the world. This cannot be... No, this must be some kind of phenomenon that is actually worth investigating. Not just, yeah, someone dropped the ball. Dude, everybody collectively dropping the ball is not just someone. That is a significant thing. And since consciousness is kind of relevant, I mean, after all, it's what makes us navigate the world and what makes us vote in an election and such. Why is this not being investigated? I haven't seen it. I have not seen anything on that front. I don't get it, man. And guess what? I recently checked that... no, wait. I didn't. Forget, I wanted to say something, but now I don't want to anymore. Haha, this is how it goes. What do I do with all this coal? I need copper, man, not coal. Copper. Where are you? Come to daddy. All they had to do was just multiply. I mean, if you multiply the volume slider value with itself, you might think that's possibly a performance thing. Seriously, multiplication is as fundamental as it gets. Now, raising to the power of is a bit harder, a bit more computation involved, obviously, but it's not like you have to do it every game cycle. You do that only whenever the volume slider changes. And then you have the number in result, the resulting number, with which you then have to multiply all the sound samples as they are being pumped to the sound card. Why are they not doing it? Seriously, there must be some defect in consciousness of sorts. If some people are doing it, it's just an oversight. But if everybody, really almost every, check it out, check the games out, you will find I'm right. Almost every game has that mistake. Even the YouTube volume slider also? Huh, let me just check that out. I happen to have YouTube videos here. Let's take this one. You probably don't know it. Let's see how loud or less loud that is.
For our gameplay reasons prevented it from being super useful.
So, full volume please.
We plan to look for more solutions, such as being able to attach to a dynamic canister and having a gas vacuum.
This is half volume
as well. Manual floor hatch. While testing fluids flooding many of our bases, we can... something that felt like a horizontal version of the manual hatch door. So we've added one, so you can unwittingly spin the...
So what I just did in the last 10 seconds was I moved the volume slider down from full to like, let's say 80-85%. Multiple times. Did you notice anything? Enough said. No, not this crappy crap track again. Copper, hello. Oh shit. Yeah, soon you're gonna use nuclear power, right? I mean, the devs have not yet started developing it, but they are sure they want to do it, and we can be sure that they will do it. I mean, this is happening. Currently, in the last few days, they have been doing a lot on the front of plants and making them moddable, so they can add more plants, and you can even add 3D models and the icons here in the game. They have put in some tools for that. At least that's my interpretation. I'm not proficient in modding, so that's how I read those beta changelogs. And I didn't make a news video for multiple reasons, one of them being it didn't seem interesting. Oh look, they changed this number over there, which then I would have shown on screen as a screenshot of the beta changelog, and then everybody fades in, whoosh effect, behold, and then you wonder why you watched the video, but it looked so tasty. So, I'm actually thinking about making some videos about DaVinci Resolve itself. Maybe that's a dumb idea, but I started making one. I recorded some stuff, but it's only crappy. You know, it's not polished. There will be some cutting involved, some quiet background music, and some titles like, look, this is this section, that is that section, and maybe some zooming and showing this is the part I'm talking about, and that's all. And because I wanna, well, truly it's just because I'm enthusiastic. That's why. That's possibly also the reason why I even started in Christmas 2023, starting recording Stationeers videos. Because, dude, do I love this game. I mean, honestly, by now I've played it to death, so, I mean, I'm getting a kick out of it right now, still, yes, but it's certainly less than before, and the kick that I really get is only when I started, when the pressure is there, when I have to, you know. Currently there's no real need. I have, you know, and many people have, in quotation marks, complained about that aspect. And that's really something I keep saying that they need to focus on a bit more, that you have long-term goals, particularly long-term goals that require other long-term goals to be fulfilled, like we now already have in an emergent way. Currently we have long-term goals like on Vulcan you have to produce water. How do you produce water? By mixing the atmospheric volatiles? Oh, come on, I forgot the fucking... I forgot to bring the backpacks. Again! That's just shit. Let's find some copper. You can use the atmospheric volatiles and combine them with oxygen, with the whatever the fuck its name is, and I'm sorry. Then you get water. But to get there, you first need the oxygen, which you need to produce with plants, for which you need to build a greenhouse, which needs to have cooling, and so forth. You know, all things are stacked on top of each other, and so once you have finally achieved your first goal, you might already be dead. Because, I mean, if you not actually be dead, but it might be too late to achieve that goal, and that's a very interesting, profound motivator to get this show on the road, to do things, you know. Problem solution, an action puzzle. I said Stationeers is an engineering action game. Yeah, that's what it is. Only once you have plateaued, the action part falls away. It's just engineering anymore, and the purpose part falls away. It's only your own goals, and maybe I'm a bit shallow in this regard. That may well be so. Other people are more easily tickled with, hey, this needs to be more beautiful, and that and so forth. But my life is full. I want to do so many things, but I have so little free time. And even if I wouldn't have to work, my wake time of 16, 17 hours a day would just not be sufficient to get it all done. I want to do so many things, part of which are, of course, gaming and watching films and such, but also, software development, for example, creativity, video making, story writing. I do that. I'm actually thinking about, I wrote this interesting story, a very good one actually. And I know saying that about your own stuff, that's it doesn't really matter. Of course, you like your own stuff, else you would have written it differently, maybe. And on top of that, maybe you're not objective enough. But I mean, I have written that like 2-3 years ago and have done some editing passes since, and have read it many times since, and every time I have the same experience again. Boy, is this good shit. So yeah, and so I'm now thinking about making a video series where I actually read the first chapter, which is like 30,000 words or so, which would be with some dramatic like 3 to 4 hours, and with some, I don't know, some images maybe. But the problem is, it's written in present tense. Okay, that's not a problem. From the first person. Okay, now it's interesting from the perspective of a woman, which I, as I think we can agree, am not. And so that would be a bit weird. But there are some other voices also in there sometimes, but most of the time we're actually in her head, or we hear her speak, so that would be a bit weird, and I don't know how to deal with that. But I mean, I read the story, I started reading it again a few days ago, after like several months pause, and I think, dude, you should get this out more, and you have this video channel, so just fucking read it. Maybe someone maybe is gonna stick around and listen, you know? Yeah. So there might be upon you. Can I not put anything away? 400 meters. Over there to that thing. Okay. Then put this. And that. Also, what am I doing? I wanted to get copper, now I'm digging for gold. I'm a gold digger. No. I can give some synopsis. It is a science fiction story. It is very different from what you have heard so far. Mainly also, it is not science fiction in the sense that we have experienced in recent years so much, but it is classic science fiction of the kind where you actually learn something, where you start pondering things about the world, how it works, where some new ideas are brought forth. Actually some ideas that might once again inspire science to do stuff, because that has happened in the past. I know, tall order, but I think so. Okay, and it goes like this. Or should I not spoil it? I'm not spoiling, not though, but I mean the overall... I'm a bit unsure. Let's say it's... You know what? I'm gonna ponder this further before I just do some stupid shit now. And why am I reading it? Well, because just I felt like doing so, and also, I mean, I'm not yet done with the editing. The overall story is 130,000 words, but the first chapter works as a short story, and this would be like 3 to 4 hours to read. It's a long chapter. And so I'm not done with the editing of the overall story, and some parts really need some editing, but the first chapter is, that's round. That's release ready. As in printed book and shit, you know. I'm not gonna get some book printed. It's easy, and also we have to, now let's change topic, we have to be a bit aware of how the times are changing. For example, if you look at freely available entertainment, let's think about YouTube videos as a cheap example. Not TikTok crap, which is, well, majority is crap because it's also so easy to make. That's also why they do it like this, you know. But it's probably also has some high quality stuff, you know. Anyway, but let's just take some YouTube videos as an example. And there are there's some really good stuff there. that is very entertaining. And there's a lot of such stuff there, more than you could possibly consume. And there's also well done fan films out there, and overall the amount of entertainment that is free or cheap available. I mean, you can see that in the streaming services. You know, you pay this and this amount of money per month, but then, I mean, if you would have gone to the cinema for all of those films, you would no longer be listening because you wouldn't have the money to pay your bill. Oh, I thought I had some extra slot for a tool. Ah, crap. Done goofed. Is there anything I can toss reasonably? I mean, I can print a new screwdriver. Let's print a new screwdriver. So where do I want to go? Yeah, that direction. So the times are changing. The amount of entertainment available is broader and broader, even though these days we might ask ourselves, where's the next good show? So this way I just started again, I mean, for the 5th time now, I just started watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because it's just that good of a show. For the 5th time. That's 60 hours each time. It's really good stuff. But what I'm trying to say is that what we can expect reasonably is that in, let's say, 1,000 years, to be conservative, you know, we will have so much free material that is of such high quality that no one can really watch all of it, even if you have a special interest. Even that will be satisfied. See, that's stuff that you have to keep in mind. The same happens, of course, on the front of story writing. Everybody can now whip up a text editor and start typing away, and then publish an ebook on Amazon or something. That's easy peasy, you know. I haven't done that yet. I'm ramping up to it, but I want to edit this thing properly before I do it. But then I will be standing in the middle of an ocean of such available works, and then there's also printed books, of course, and that is also an ocean. If you want to get your book published by an actual publisher, by people who also then print your books, not just individual instances like 10, 20, that's also what you can have done these days, but I mean like thousands of them, thousands of instances of this class, then it's really hard to get a deal like that, because you are, again, standing in an ocean. It's like what I said in the Primex video when I was talking about the goofiness of the characters. Everybody's competing over the attention of everybody else, and so you have to make sure that when they see you, when they happen to come across you, that you leave the right impression. And Stationeers is not leaving the right impression with these store faces, you know, with these faces in the store. Okay, admittedly, I resurveyed that the store, the main Stationeers page doesn't have much of that. Okay, fine, but when you then see playthroughs, then you see that in the main screen. When you see the character, the screen that I just showed you, or when you see the DLC available, then you think, okay, that's what that is, some cheap amateur wannabe The Sims or Space Engineers wannabe stuff, when the fact is that in some regards Space Engineers is certainly really looking up to Stationeers. Stationeers is supreme, not in all regards, but anyway. Yeah, Rocket Works, they rock, that's really true.
Hydration critical.
And now they are ramping up to creating a new game, KSA. Kitten Space Agency. Oh, that direction now, okay. Which is supposed to be the spiritual successor of Kerbal Space Program. So where Kerbal Space Program 2 maybe wanted to go, you know, but they're using their own engine. They wrote their own engine, which is called Brutal. And why is it called Brutal? Because they handing through the Vulkan API, which is like the successor, so to speak. I mean, we can say that DirectX has been the player.
Power critical.
For the longest time, we can say that Vulcan is now becoming the player, and it's better, of course, else why would it? And Brutal hands through from C++ directly to the Vulcan API of the system instead of having an actual engine in between, and so that's how they will pull off a really smooth transitions between you fly around on the moon or you're flying in the orbit of it, and with all the atmospheric scattering, we have already seen screenshot of that also, and so forth and so on. So I don't know how far they would take this simulation wise, but if they pull off this game, then you can be pretty sure that it will have something extra instead of just being Kerbal Space Program again, but somehow, you know, because Rocketworks is just a great fucking company, you know. This game this right now is the beta version. I can play this for 8 hours straight or longer without any crash. And it's a beta version of an early access game. I mean, and on top of that, I haven't even mentioned that, they release new beta versions almost every day. And what does that mean? It means that every day they have the chance to fuck this up and they don't. Sometimes, yes, they do. But I wouldn't call that a fuck up. I mean, with that track record, that's not even a hitch, man. Great fucking team. And, you know, they keep fucking putting out new content or new, I mean, they could just walk away and call this a day, but they don't, because they love the product and they love what they're doing and they love the community and so forth. It's just, I mean, this really, we are here in the perfect spot in gaming, man. The game development, the game developers, the exchange between us and them, all of it is perfect. The only thing wrong, like I said in that big, long 30-minute polished video, the only thing wrong is the rest of the world. Like the gaming market being in a crisis. We had another crisis like that in, I don't know, the 90s or something?
Temperature low. Temperature critical. Temperature low.
Where's the fucking station? Somehow I managed to not find it. There's the copper, you fucking kidding me. I must be doing something wrong. Let's try to find out what that is. Oh. Okay, what it is impatience in this case. Yeah, until we see something, haha, nice, over the horizon like this. Something KSA, until it is, for example, early access purchasable, and I'm pretty convinced I will just go in right away, blind, give it to me. It's Rocketworks, give me your cum, yum, 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 yum. I will, yeah, well, get that, and once the Art of the Raid, is that out? It's not yet out, right? Because that's also a thing. Railway Tycoon. I'm looking forward to seeing how they pull it off, you know, how they, what their flavor of that is. What is happening? Oh, fuck me. Huh. That's cool, isn't it? I mean, that's already a non-so-shitty episode. Okay, beacon no longer works. Why? It doesn't matter. So, the Atmos Analyzer. We have 6% pollution here, which is 6% too much. Or too many. Well, I guess too many, because we're talking percent. I can use phase change cleansing for this. And fill it in a external room or a tank. But now that everything is polluted, I'm thinking about doing something even more fucked up. I just saved.
Toxin critical. Toxin detected. Toxin critical. Toxin critical. Low pressure.
I guess I have lung damage now. Anyway, so now we have the room full of crap. What crap is that? Well, I mean, while we're at it, why don't I just use the opportunity to smell some stuff? Because it doesn't matter anymore, does it? Where is my tablet? Now we have 20% pollution. So the problem is the same but bigger. In other words, the solution I now devise will also capture that case. And now we have liquid on the floor. Nice. Okay, how do we deal with this? I need a tank that can take stuff and it will even be fine under high pressure, which, like that liquid tank out there. In other words, I will just take that liquid tank out there for this. How can I make that happen? Let's first print an active vent, because that's certainly the way to go. Once we have copper. Oh, that's coincidental. Good thing I still have seeds. Right. Oops, I was too early. And ill-advised also. Okay, so the idea is I put this thing on the wall up here.
Hunger caution.
And I'm thirsty and hungry, which is an interesting problem to have, given the circumstances. Oh, my lungs are fine now. Oh, that's good. Cable. Ah. Where did I put the cables? Right. Yeah, but I mean, what I was lamenting, what was absent, I now artificially created for myself. Maybe that wasn't the wisest idea, but here we are, and now let's try to fix it. As in, where's the long-term pressure? The long-term solution, you know? Okay, no, this sucks in the room. This will damage this pipe, but I will try to put that into a... Oh. 0 degrees? Why is it so cold in here? This thing doesn't stop. The room pressure is 137 kilopascals. It cannot empty itself, so the room keeps cooling down. What a fucked up problem to have. Well, okay, let's change the... This is really funny. A funny problem to have. So, get some liquid pipes. Now I need a valve, a condensation valve to be exact. So let's see what this does. So here we have pipe stress, and here we have... Is something changing? Should be getting warmer slightly, since we are talking condensation. Then again, this room is pretty cold. Okay, how quickly is the pressure descending? Very slowly, because I guess this pipe will just stay under full pressure. This might take a very long time to do. But anyway, now that we have some water, pure ice water, don't mind if I do. So the first measure has been taken, but it is an insufficient measure because there's not enough. Maybe the condensation is just happening too slowly, or the throughput of the valve. Yeah, let's see if that's possibly the reason. Or I can also use a pressurant valve, which is still again. Wait, is it just a? I think there's a pressure regulator kind of thing, so that we can just press the gas as it is into that liquid pipe. Maybe that will then be a good way to make this whole thing faster. Pressurant valve. This needs power. I happen to have power. All of that is good. Now some gas pipe. Yeah, I would really like the interface to change a bit. For example, if I click here and do that, I want that to drag from this place on the ground to that place on the ground. That should be possible, and would immediately give you a much more responsive interface and reality interaction feeling. That should be in there. So let's see. What if I turn this on? Aha. Room pressure is now visibly descending, so we're getting somewhere. Haha, yes, I'm gonna go there. And another thing I would like is if you could click the right mouse button on something on the ground, that should be like we had it in our hands and then had clicked the right mouse button there to teleport it into our inventory directly. That would also be a nice way to do it, and I think it's not too unrealistic. Would still be, I think, true to the game, but it would make it much more smooth, you know? These are changes that I would put in if I were in power to make such decisions. Does here we leave this? 200 kilopascals with 1000 liters. Yeah, that's nothing. Then here we have this pump with which I can then pump in cold oxygen from out there, and then this dude we can use to heat things up again. And yeah, then we need an answer to that question. What's that? This pump? Let's redecorate a bit while we're at it. That needs to drill, man. I wonder, if I connect this now straight to this pipe, will there be a bitter surprise? Will there be stuff coming in that I don't want in here? But I mean, I had a loose thought a few minutes ago to maybe remove oh, I need to insulate the liquid pipes. To maybe remove the furnace from in here altogether. You know, when I said this, put the wall in and all that. But that's not good.
Hunger critical.
Because if I ever am in a situation like this where I just need it to be warm, then I need some magic heat producer, and what's better than the furnace? silicon and steel. Health is going down rapidly. Pressure 40 kilopascals. Okay, I think we can already foretell this will not work out. Therefore, I have to take other measures. What's happening? Oh, it's already at pressure? God damn it! I wouldn't have expected this. The fucking tank is already full. Redonkulous. What then now? Well, it's a liquid tank, isn't it? If things would become liquid... But is it an insulated tank? I'm not sure, but I guess so. Which means that the cold of Europa will not contribute to it liquefying, but ultimately it would then be freezing. That's also not good. Well, I guess the only way to cope here is to pump out the gas the brutal way, to just get rid of what we have. What do we have then?
Health critical.
Yeah, we have some problems. Where are they? There they are. Then I need something to drink and something to eat. Oh, this is still working. Maybe I should take a bit more to eat. Then I need to reconfigure the airlock. Disk. Disk. Turn. Okay, I want to be in control of the doors and of all the other stuff, so let's do this. Then pump whatever we have here into the station, and I don't remember which one it was. This one, right? Outwards. Okay, now we can open the outer door for some nice pure oxygen. And then we can light up the candle for some nice pure heat. And, well, it's quite urgent.
Power low.
These glow sticks are rather important, aren't they? I mean, what would I have done now without them? How would I have heated up this room? Good thing they don't have any pollutant and such. Nope, pure. I don't know where the nitrogen is coming from. Or maybe that's what they excrete, who knows. 9% health. Minus 9 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Pulled through.
Hunger cautious.
Managed. Solved. Survived. Nice. Meanwhile, it's too hot in here.
Temperature high.
So let's do this. Pressure in here is 0 kilopascals. I have to survey though if that is reliably the case. Let's go back here where it's furthest from reality. And we have 1 kilopascal still. 1 kilopascal. There's too many pascals, man. 8% pollutant still. No. It's not yet time to heat things up. Okay, let's reinstate the airlock, because surely there will be a situation where I will need it. Probably also under time pressure, as per usual. So, large vent exterior. Is that the one? Cannot interact as it's locked. This one is not locked. Good. Select the right one. Glass door. Wrong door. Just like last time. Problem solved. Airlock functional. And is there still some crap coming out of this thing? Oh yeah, and that's actually sucky yucky. Let's continue putting these thingies up then. What's the station batteries doing? Looking good, because that would be a problem I don't want to have on top of this. Ah, crap. Two more. But then again, maybe I actually want to put a valve in between, because it may be that the furnace will have some backflow problems, something I do not want. So valve, but liquid valve. And for that we need copper.
Health low.
Yeah, health low. But from the wrong direction. Yeah, I seem to have dropped the tablet stupidly, where I don't need it right now. And that was not the wisest approach. Should first have done this. One-way valve liquid in this direction, please. Okay, and then I will close this up in hopes that it will no longer break, because any liquid that could have caused such a thing would come out the other way. So there's still pressure in there. It is going... I don't know where it's going. Nowhere, I guess. Let's see to that it goes somewhere. That is open. That is open. That is open. So, pressure back here. $12 pascals. Well, it's basically nothing. And I was too early with the fixing of the airlock, but there's more ways to open a wall, isn't there? One of the most elegant ones, obviously, is to use a wall vent. Made inelegant by me losing my tools. By the way, screwdriver. Ooh, before I need it. Tool printer. Screwdriver. What does it take? 2 iron. 2 delta. What the... Oh, that explains it then, I guess. No longer screwed. Okay, one last check. I think the pressure is not low enough to just ignore the rest that's remaining. 1 pascal. Okay, less than 1 pascal and 7% of that crap. Well, oh, I have a good idea. That's not the dumbest idea I had today. Where is this little passive vent? Of course it's somewhere else. Where else would it be? There it is. But I still don't have my wrench. I used it here where I tampered with the pipes. There it is. Because I will just open the station to the planet back here, where the sucking is happening so little. Because this might then give this whole thing a push and might wash it through a bit more. I don't know. I'm dreaming out loud. Kilopascals. Let's see what the... So what's going on here? 20 degrees. 19 degrees. Everything is fine. Yeah, the singing pipes. That's gonna be the next problem to solve, I guess. No pressure here. Air seems pure. Yeah, I need to turn off the vents, the valves. The valve vents. Plop, plop, and actually plop. Okay. Now for heating up the room. What's happening? What? This is funny. I mean, I was already panicking that I fucked up, but it's too cold. Nothing's happening. Okay, again. But that's what it is, right? I fucked up. This is not engineering level. It's cool that you can do so many things wrong in this game. It's just awesome. The station's volume has increased quite a lot. So let's do 4 units of fuel. Oh, right, and maybe I should like close up the station back there. Else that battle would go on for quite a while. Minus 144 degrees. 43, 41, 39. And let's do something funny. Let's see how long this takes. This should be empty. It is, because this is the cooling system and it's cool enough, isn't it? So let's clean out the plants, and then I have to also think of CO2. Press R to clear. Comes home, finds everything dead. Not bad. That was funny. Or fun, rather. Okay, where was I? This one is probably cooling down. Whoa, what's happening? Did something just explode or something? I saw some... I still see it. What's happening? Power low. Well, this of course, but this is unrelated, isn't it? I don't know. Huh. Is there still some gas in here, or have we finally emptied this out properly? Still not. This is just ridiculous. And yes, when I'm writing, I'm using a thesaurus as support. Various ways. For example, back and forth translation between two languages helps, because this gives you a drift of meaning, which might actually drift you to where you actually wanted to go. Minus 54 degrees. That's rather slow. I expected this thing to heat a bit faster. I guess I have to put some more stuff in. Is what she said. So, where is the... There it is. No, there it isn't. Yep. 4 units. 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this thing even on? Oh, it wasn't. That explains multiple things. I don't know why this wasn't on. I mean, I know I clicked this so it went in and, I mean, it must have had some temperature, else me putting in the other things wouldn't have worked, it wouldn't have melted, but it did work. Oh. Of course. Oh, that's what I was seeing out there. Oh man, I'm stupid, and now it's recorded, everybody will see it after I delete this video and do it all over, or delete it and then lie that there was a mistake with the recording, so I had to delete it, sorry. No, that's what actually happened with video 3. I'm not kidding. I have some buttons on my mouse with which I can pause and stop the well, not stop, pause and resume the recording and start the recording in the first place. Which is useful for doing some tutorial videos, but can also get in the way. Speaking of which, am I still recording? I am. Which is what I tend to say. I am. Yeah. Temperature is getting higher. Let's see how we fare now. Was minus 140 feet for minus 144. Now we're at minus 110. So this really gets the job done. And no, we will no longer do any smelting here unless this thing is installed properly. For which we need an active vent here. And of course a place to pump all that crap, and I will once again pump it into a tank, but which one? Maybe I need a big one. Which is what she said. So a tank then. Oh, that's great. Tank. Insulated liquid tank. That's the one. That's the one I want. Now I need stuff smelted, or I can
Waste tank caution.
take some of this maybe. Minus 37 degrees. Yeah, getting there. I have pure ice water now. How did I do that? But interestingly, this showed me that I have basically no room to retreat. I don't yet have any space where I can go if things go awry. I hate that this thing is so loud. I guess I will actually print 2 of these guys in the large format, place one there, place one over here, and just forget about them for a while. Yep, and this one will then slowly drift over into the other one, something like that. Little engineering project, yep. Boring, boring, boring for you maybe, but that's what the skip button is for, like skip this channel entirely or whatever. I'm channeling... Hey, there's still water. Oh. Hmm. And there's still some silicon. Well, these eggs are probably now, yeah, they are no longer fine. By the way, this is a container like any other. You could hypothetically also put ingots in there. I just don't know if the user interface here for clicking supports it. But I know that the game supports it because I once made, I think it was even EUROPA start next to the lander, and then I quit out, and then I edited the world XML and gave myself Astrolonium, what's its face, Astroloy, and all these other things. And since there were not so many slots, I just, you know, tossed away the eggs. And so when I opened the egg carton, in there were ingots. Okay, temperature -5. Atmosphere, fine. There's possibly still some trace stuff, but I mean, it's really so low, who cares? Over here, it's even +degrees already.
Temperature low. Hydration critical. Temperature low.
Where did I toss that empty bottle? But, oh, I cannot drink more because 75
Hunger caution.
is now my maximum. No longer luxurious food inside me. How do we get some CO2 in this bitch? Well, there's lots of CO2 in there. Oh, in here also, by the way. Huh. I need more pipes. I mean, I don't see why not, so...
Critical.
Alter, what the fuck?
Damage.
This had nothing to do with anything. It was just me running into the point between this one and then explode the suit. Had nothing to do with what I'm doing. That's fucking ridiculous, man. If you think about it. But why was toxin critical? That doesn't make any sense. The room does have toxin. What is happening? Maybe there was something still in the pipe? I don't get it, man. Anyway, give it to me.
Toxin detected.
What is happening?
Toxin detected.
Where is the pollutant coming from? Oh, of course. Right, anything that does not come out here comes out here. I didn't think this through, did I? Nuh-uh, I did not.
Toxin detected. Oxygen critical.
Definitely doing it wrong. Okay, how do we do with this? I could use the scrubber, but I'd rather make my own scrubber. But can I somehow use this then to bleed its stuff into this? Of course I can, in this very same way. Of course I can just. This stays closed. This guy will be opened, and then I will pump. Oh, I can. Oh, I already have the scrubber. Except, not quite. I need to have a back pressure regulator there, so that the pressure will stay high, but things will actually be pumped through. And a passive vent. Back pressure regulator. This looks good, okay. Now a mirrored version of that dude would be very welcome. The pressure I want to achieve in the pipe is something around 5-6 megapascals, I guess. Then we need to connect this. Where is my wrench? There it is. And a passive vent of the insulated kind, since it's on the outer wall. Oh wait, these pipes are also on the outer wall, so who cares really? Does this work even? Yes, it works, because this thing is a pipe. Now we need power. No way to pipe it through there. Everything here is occupied also. I have to go along the ceiling. And that would have been such a short path, but if it were mirrored. But it's not mirrored.
Power low.
Dude, what's happening? Hey, wait a second. Again, I didn't think this through. Where is it? I think I actually remember to suck this one dry with that vent, so there's should be nothing dangerous in there. Now I can pump in the room's air, building pressure in here. Which for whatever reason vastly exceeds the pressure that I've set here. But hypothetically, if I leave this running, I should see that the ratio of pollutant decreases. But the ratio of oxygen stays the same, if not increases. Slowly. This is not quite efficient. But better than nothing, and it's working already, so. Now about this crap here. How hot is this guy still? Why is it cooling down so fast? It's bleeding into the room. Why is the room so cold? Huh. I don't know. So pollutant is 656. Not exactly going down, is it? Ah. Now it's going down. Stupid me! Okay. Now another of one of these units, or maybe some valves here, so I can choose where this goes. But this is becoming just a ridiculous installation. I would want to go in there. That's what he said. But maybe, let's see. This thing cannot be placed on the ceiling, right? Needs a frame. And what I need is something to drink. Oh, there's something. It's right there. 656 577. Two megapascals. Three megapascals.
Hydration critical.
%300 somethings. Not sure what to do about that. And of course, I can just unbuild the pipe and that solves the problem. But in my opinion, a pipe should, if you remove it, and if it's the last of its section, should just unleash whatever it has in there into the room, just like the furnace does, just like the tanks do, instead of this stupid sheet that we can always do. I want that gone, man. Give me reality already. And this is easy to do. We're not talking about something like, hey, this feature, can you put it in? What feature do you talk? Well, I want a 3D first-person shooter, and no, we're talking about something very, very simple that's already in the game, just not yet for the pipes. So this should then go up there, I guess, but then we're talking insulation. Or should it go there? It's a mystery. Yes. No, that's not the best solution. That would just get rid of everything now. Now that I'm still using it to solve my little pollution problem in here. How high is it? 400. Aha. So we're below the warning threshold already. That's nice. Okay, now I need a CO2 filter. And this goes in the room. So we need a passive vent. Also, a thing that I would change if I were in power, which I'm not. When you aim here and click, so that would deconstruct this. Let's do it. Okay, that was a bad example. Let's try again. See, if I would have kept clicking, I would now have deconstructed the frame. And there's a super simple, reliable way to fix this. Just make it so that when I click on a thing, then I want to deconstruct that thing, and that is now my focus type. And I can keep clicking, and it will just keep deconstructing that, wherever I point, doesn't matter. But when a different thing comes into focus, then I need to click again. And that would solve that. We could even go so far and say if it's a different pipe network, then that no longer works. But then we're talking specifically about pipe networks. How about generally talking about deconstruction altogether? I think that would just work. Pollution. CO2. This is really working, but is it really working far enough? Yeah, well, it would take a while. So, meanwhile, I want to place a large motherfucking tank out there. Insulated liquid tank, for which I will need silicon. And I need 2, or how many do we need? Big. How many do we need? 5. 5 kits. Well, then I need 5 kits. Do I have the steel for this? Do I have the silicon for this? I do not. Let's start printing. And make the silicon happen. Man. CO2? Isn't that what I need right now in there? $800 Pascals. Still not empty. Unbelievable how long this takes when the active vent is on the outside. And well, maybe this is wasteful to use the light, but I mean it's a game after all. I want to play. Liquid CO2. $25°C. Oh, that's water. Shit. Hey, look at that. Oh, I think they have some kind of distortion texture on the side, some shader. And the flatter this is, the more this texture will be squeezed, and that's why it looks like we have many little layers here. That looks admittedly a bit dumb, I must say. I think that should be done differently. Let's screenshot that. Maybe someone has an opinion. Okay. And then I need the liquid vacuum. Probably a 2, huh? Yep. Steel electrum invar solder. Steel electrum invar solder. Do I not have it? Yes, I do.
Power critical.
What is happening? Now we have two new moons. This is not quite what I expected to manifest as a consequence of my action. Yeah, I have already started with the terraforming process, you can see it here. No. I guess it's lost. Might find it someday while mining. Alright. But we did see some liquid water in the world. We used the liquid vacuum for practical purposes. Now we have the frozen water, some of it, in our inventory, and now it's time to liquefy some CO2. It indeed liquefies, but that then in turn evaporates. And so we get a lot of CO2 back here. 15%. 10 liters, 9 liters, 8, 7. Isn't that cool, goddammit? It's the only game that does that. And I want this kind of behavior in other games too, man. Okay, maybe not to this level, but okay. Catch my drift. And here we have... Actually, we could now plant again. That's the amount of CO2 we have here. Because I picked it up as ice that was lying out there. That is what happened. Isn't that funny? Anyway,
Waste tank critical.
yeah, let's see to that we get solved. That's solved. How many full tanks do we have? Empty, 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 full, full, empty. That's nitrogen, right? And that, what is that? The usual stuff. Huh. These two I will leave, and this one also, so we have a nice reserve in case of emergencies. We have seen that emergency reserves are a good thing to have. So now with that out of the way, let's plant some plants. Now you might say, well, we just lost almost an hour on this. An hour of what? Of fun? No, the opposite. Maybe I should just leave it at that and then finally do the thing that... Yeah, of course. Because I can turn this back to this mode later. So this close, then I flip this around. This will now be emptied. It is now empty. Alright. Which means that now... nothing's happening. Which means that now we can pump from here to here, which is already open, yeah, redonkulously, and then this will come out here and out there. Oh, I need electricity to use an electric device. Who would have thunked that? So, in other news, I was talking about this node thing about DaVinci Resolve a few times, and that I would try to develop something like that for us, except it would be for our company, except it would be for moving data, you know, like taking some records from some FTP server or from some CSV files, and then possibly changing some of the fields and such with nodes. And that is not yet done, but I have come a lot further now. Now I have a user interface that can be panned with the right mouse button. It's a virtual space, hypothetically infinitely large, with radar arrows, so if things are outside the screen it will show that. And we have nodes of 2 different shapes so far, and you can drag them. You can also select multiple of them and then drag those together, and you can rectangle select, and you can also rectangle invert select. And I have started making the driver. Well, the driver is done of the logic, which says, okay, every second we will wake up all these threads and tell them to kick in again, and then they will start at their own respect. And because there will be multiple documents, yeah, multiple open documents, and each document will have such arbitrary node graphs. Hypothetically, if I can pull it off, I don't know. Now I've started with the connector thingies so that you can connect one node to the other, but that's not yet visible. So that's the next thing I intend to do tomorrow, hopefully. And then maybe by tomorrow closing time I can actually connect one node to the next. So then I could start with the first actual logic activities that this thing would do. And then there would be some cleaning up to do and some other things. And I guess then it would start to take off, because then it would start to become actually useful. And that only in like 5 days maybe-ish. Not bad. But that's because I have great library code, because I made myself a library. For example, this pannable, zoomable... oh, come on, I thought it was less loud here. This pannable, zoomable environment-y thing, I made an abstraction of that a while ago. And so I can now use that for any such software I would like to build. Temperature 20 degrees. Why is it so cold in here, man? I mean, is this really these things that are leaking? Convecting, 50 joules. Yeah, this is possibly leaking to the planet atmosphere. That might very well be the case. Okay, we have 8% CO2 here, and this dude is not so very full anymore. How full? Pressure 5 megapascals. Is anything happening anymore? Quasi, a little bit. Let's ignore the rest. Okay, then go back to this business of cleaning the air. Suck it.
Toxin critical.
What? How's that possible?
Oxygen low. Critical. Low pressure.
I guess my lungs are a little damaged, and so when such a situation occurs, then my inability to take in oxygen kicks in a bit quicker than normally. Oh, right. Pumped that the wrong way. Crap. Man, I had it nicely cleaned. Stupid. Okay, that's over. The water sucky thing goes here. Oh, so big. Then maybe one last run. Actually, two of these outside batteries. Oh, it's still working. Quasi.
Hydration critical.
And all of this on 2 batteries and only weak cables. How dirty is the air here? Come on. 6. 6 is too much, right?
Toxin detected.
Yep, too much. So what does the greenhouse look like that I am beginning to build? It's really only beginning so far. We have some power coming in. This one's even full. Both of these are rather empty because I wanted to place a computer here, right? And some logic to turn the solar panels correctly. Maybe I should work on that now. Problem is, I need some resource for that. So I think the first and foremost thing to smelt would once again be copper. Do I have copper on me? I do not, because ingeniously I prepared to smelt copper in this room over here, which isn't yet ready for smelting anything. Haha. No? Where is that then? Oh, there! Oh, there is. Great. Great, great.
Hunger critical.
So, a computer and a chip and all of that crap. You can't make the computer with the pipe bender? That's weird. Still too high. I would like to be the king of the world. I know, this seems rather random, but it's an aspiration I've been having for the longest time. I mean, aspiration is, it's not like, what can you do for such an endeavor? Nothing, it's not really an endeavor, it's just something I'd like to be a fact, you know? Because I like it, and I want to do things with it that people are not doing with it, or rather too inept to do not the exact opposite way. And, you know, like, give it to me, I want to do good things with it. I know, it's not gonna happen, but, just felt like saying it. Obviously, then I would get a Gov domain. Yeah. Air here is getting better, but keep pumping. Meanwhile, I will try to improve things yonder. And apparently I need to eat and drink. This game should have hot pockets, you know, for when you program something. So the power's coming in here and there's coming out, and now I want to control this with the computer, and since there will not be more batteries, and if so, just stack them up here, I will put this guy here. Or should I use the classic one? Nah, let's use this one. Good thing I remade the screwdriver.
Power low.
I want the universe, the whole universe. For myself. I mean for myself, not as in I will be the only person alive. Nah, it's not what I mean. I just want to be the captain of the ship, that's all. Mich deucht. I mean, this seems like a good place to do it. Aha. Begs the question, did I connect the logic of these guys or only the power? I connected the logic, but did I connect the logic with the power? That's the question. Nope, I need lots more cables. This logic is still completely disconnected. And that's a good thing, because I mean I want to connect this with this instead of this stuff here, because then I would end up having a connection between the input side and the output side of the batteries, which leads to cable burnout. Yep, it does. Ah, there's a cable, I can use this one.
Health low.
Health low, there's always something to complain. Still 100 pascals in this tiny room. I mean, you wonder if it has a fucking air leak. I wonder if this is still high enough for a storm to manifest within, you know, for whatever weird reason, if there is inside the room an atmosphere that is too similar to the actual planetary atmosphere, Stationeers will let the storm take place inside that room also, which I find weird. I mean, at least that's what people keep telling me. I don't know if I've ever experienced it, but I've read it so many times. I deem it to be fact. That was my last potato, but I still have some food here. 3 cereal... Oh, 9 cereal bars. Pressure in the pipe. Still 5-ish megapascals. There's lots of... Actually, I could filter out the CO2 in there. Where would I put it? In this room? No, I don't need CO2. The planet is pure, I mean the moon is completely CO2. I mean O2, yeah, I meant O2 this whole time. So then I have a lot more volume in the sky. I mean, this is almost half of its volume. I should do that, man. How though do I do this? I would need it in gaseous form. Indeed a conundrum. It's almost as if we're meant to store things in the world in liquid form. As if, you know, make a room, put the gas in, and then filter if you wish, instead of instead of using actual tanks. It seems almost as if that was always the intention. I should really try that, man. Maybe that turns out to be great gameplay. Yeah, I was actually making this tank here. Let's not make this tank. Let's just pump this crap into a room. Yeah, let's do that. Though, if I would want to achieve a few megapascals of pressure for liquefaction and such, then I would have to have a room with ridiculous wall strength, which exists even in this game. There are some walls with reinforced, I believe is the term. Yep. So we have the kit reinforced walls, which has these glasses, this 8 megapascals, 8, 8, and cancer, because it's 10 megapascals. So this here, the reinforced walls, which are not transparent, so I could just use cubes instead, I mean frames, at 10 megapascals, man, 10. But I bet you cannot place an autolathe on top of it, because it's not stable enough. Hilarious. I will now save the game and leave you with the game running for a minute, for I need to fetch more liquid from the fridge. Now, this $10 microphone clamped once more between my headphones and my head. Okay, that's how I've recorded all these videos. Yeah, so it would be actually advisable to have these strong, what's his face? Materials available, so I should, what's this? Kit tank, but that's not an insulated tank. Should build the advanced furnace. That should be, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's a mission, that's a goal, that's a thing. So, first thing, let's mine for some more volatiles, which should be an easy thing. And what are the plants doing meanwhile? I mean, let's at least check them. Thriving, 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 as they should. Everything seems completely cool. And so forth. How much oxygen am I carrying within me? Oh, well, it depends on how fast I breathe. Oh, my life support isn't so very high. Also, maybe I should fetch some higher oxygen pressure here. This pipe is empty. No, let's not do that again. And this pipe is empty. In other words, man, this is dangerous here.
Anti-critical.
Wow, this is really, really fast. $22. Oh my god, there's dirt in there. No, there's not. I was just measuring the room. Stupid me. 21 degrees-ish. Pure oxygen, 90 megapascals. Nice! Okay, let's get some of the volatiles. I realized I didn't have enough cables. Let's print cables. With the electronics printer, I think. Yeah, that would be 32. That's a nice print. And I still have some copper here for later. Now we're equipped. This looks fucked up. Yeah, I proposed already in the forums that this setting, maybe I didn't tell you about it, this setting, why shouldn't it automatically go to your desired minimum value when you're in a room and to your desired maximum value when you're not in a room? Gives you high frame rate and fast sight depending on what you need. Good idea. I think so too, yeah. Man, what a sight. Too bad it's not realistic. Because right here you can see the sky is darker. Here it is darker. This is bright sky and there it is dark. How can this possibly happen? The sun is here, so it shines into the sky and it shines onto Jupiter. Now, if Jupiter is behind the sky, out there in space, then we might see some lighting up here. But we would certainly not see a darkening. Certainly not. This means that Jupiter is within the atmosphere of Europa. Which it is, I think, not. Now you can't unsee it, haha. Hate me! The Spoiler Channel. I find it, I mean, I have never asked anyone to subscribe or like. I mean, I've mentioned the topic once or twice, but really once or twice. I have like 120-ish or more videos here. So I can say I've never, I mean, mathematically not maybe, but I've never asked people to like and subscribe, and not doing this now either. And so I am annoyed that everybody does that. And I mean, recently there was someone, some video where someone started, before I start with anything, before I get into it, that was really the first thing he was saying, and then he was nodding down there where the arrows are, and you know what to do. And then I gave him a downvote, and I clicked on YouTube to never recommend the channel again. I fucking moved on, because that's what they fucking deserve. I mean, if someone asks for likes and subscribes, that's annoying, but it's okay. It's okay. But if that's the first thing you do, dude, why would I upvote a video of which I have only seen the portion that asks me to like it? Are you fucking kidding me? Ridiculous. The word that I keep using the whole time, because my thesaurus is broken. I need some oxide also. Oh, I also need copper, I remember. I mean, for a long time before YouTube, and you know, I just like to make things because it's fun to make them. Of course, there was also some aspect of then I can show it around, yes, and that was certainly also in this big video that I just made, but it is not a primary thing. It's just like, if you have an equalizer with 20 sliders, there's my slider of I want to do this is fun for me making it, and I want it to exist, and also and so forth. Those 1 or 2 or 3 sliders are high up, and at some point there's also probably the slider, and then I can show it to people and they will like it or enjoy it or whatever. That slider is in there too, and it's not at 0, but it's very low, and that's fine. But I'm saying for the longest time, it's, you know, wanted to make things because it's fun to make them, and so that they exist, yeah, like I already said. And in this way I also do this channel, you know. I mean, I'm really glad how good YouTube really is when it comes to these recommendations. I mean, there are, I don't know how many channels there are on YouTube, but there are easily millions of videos, I guess. And how is it that I have even one view? I mean, I have also some WordPress site up on the internet, which I've had up for like 3 years, and overall I have had about 2 visitors or something. Even though it's in a search engine. So it is indexed, you know? Because people are not looking for that crap. Maybe, or I don't know what it is. I mean, it's not like I've really tried. It's not really like I've really tried. I just use it for publishing some writing and such. I see my method of writing works like, one of my methods is, of course, the simulation of the moment, because I hate forced writing. I want to go with the flow. I want it realistic, believable, interesting and fun, and also this has taken me places where I would never have gone. I had never planned this, and the story that I at least plan to read to you at some point, you wouldn't believe that this entire thing was just spontaneous from moment to moment. It is one complex weaved flow with many story elements that all form a coherent, logical whole. Yes, really, the complete thing. And what's more, the idea actually was, see, I was actually writing another story from the first person in real time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. No, I didn't say that completely yet. Is first person real time, as in as fast as the person is describing the things to us, or what they're feeling and so forth, or what she's feeling, in that speed it is also happening. And so that's why, that's how it is then respectively phrased, or when there's possibly some quotation of something that's on the radio that will then accordingly be skipped a bit, because that time has passed. Because I am an immersion buff. I like immersion. That's also why I have this screen here, which is fucking big. I mean, 50 inches is not that big, but I can touch it when I stretch out my arm, so that makes it effectively big. So that's why my field of view is so big, you know? It's just the right field of view, and this is, by the way, also the right way of using this interface, as replace as much as you can of your human vision with this interface. That's the idea. Yeah, and if you're not doing that, then you're using it wrong. Or, yeah, well, maybe, okay, I'm not saying that if you're not doing it differently, then you're a loser, because some people might have problems with, but I like to trip, you know, I always, like, this takes me there, and so let's go with it, let's see what happens. I just submit to the flow, that works very well for me. And so I also don't have a problem with flashing lights and such. And I believe that people who do have a problem with flashing lights, maybe there's a solution for them, long term at least, if they train themselves to trip, to go with the flow, to want the carousel ride, to want their brain to do weird things, wicked things, that they want to like lose balance when that happens to them. Because in this moment they are embracing it and they're building the structures in their brain that makes that a learned effect. They make it a subset of their self, a subset of their mind. I think there's something to it. Where was I? So one of my methods is the simulation. The other method is that I upload, that I show my stuff. Hey, look, my stuff, man. Because in this moment I'm creating a non-zero probability that someone encounters this. And if I have some, well, I do have a mental configuration that aspires to deliver the correct stuff, you know? When I then, I mean, see, when I write, for example, a tweet or something, as long as I haven't yet published it, I feel different about it. And then when I've published it, then suddenly I might realize, oh, there was this typo that I didn't see. Shit. You know that, right? This effect, that happens to you too, right? I think there might be actually some real-world thing. I believe that Newton's third law of motion, you know, with the equal and opposite reaction, is something that happens in the mind also versus reality, as if we can sense reality directly in some way, or at least are influenced energetically. Not necessarily that we can read it, but that there's some meaningful feedback, and that by me publishing it like that, I am potentially, I think, creating a better quality writing, because blah 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 blah, you know, because of that, yeah. What? Where did the nickel go? Where did the nickel go? Did it roll into that hole? Ah, there it is. Nickel. Yeah, cables, copper, all of that is on the way. Lead. Right, now I remember why I wanted to go out there. Not the cables, no, the fuel storage. So I believe that volatiles were missing here. 3 degrees, volatiles 56%. Okay, volatiles in and open up and close again so that no crap goes in there. And the ratio changes like it should. So I mean, in this ocean of videos and in this ocean of people who want to publish it, and you know, I find it fucking astonishing that someone is even watching my crap, and that I have 1,500 subscribers. I mean, almost. It's where are we at? Let's see. Reload page. Dashboard. 1497. So almost 1,500. So tomorrow we will be at 1,500, and if things continue smoothly, then foreseeably in let's see, let's say 6 or so per day.
Power low.
Then we could say that in 2 weeks, and that's conservative estimate, we are at 1,600. So we would have, I mean, hypothetically, we will have some kind of geometric growth there. That's pretty awesome. I just wonder how far this can go, because I mean, if it's like Stationeers special interest, which this channel so far effectively is, even though it's not a Stationeers channel. This is not a Stationeers channel, it just happens to be primarily Stationeers in this year or in these years. Later I might just do some political stuff, or I might do some different game or whatever, who knows, time will tell. I don't know. Feel free to unsubscribe preemptively. No, don't. Do not. Yeah, I'm telling you hereby to not unsubscribe. Is that fine? So, 64. Oh, right. But that was already too much. Now we have 66, but we have only 31 oxygen. That's not balanced, man. That was not the right move. Yeah, kinda, quasi, almost, maybe, let's see. Now we get too much oxygen. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. This is a good mixture. I mean, as good as we can make it by these means. So, to put it in. Now we're filling it up. And here we have welder fuel. But the goal, of course, is to make fuel for the furnace. It's not pure, there's a lot of nitrogen in there, but I don't care, it's just... I mean, maybe we can make it better, but this is... I mean, I still have so much infrastructure to build here. And, I get sidetracked and distracted the whole time. So perfectionism isn't really the way to achieve anything for me here. For now. So, put some more stuff in then. Oh wait, I should keep some around for smelting. Right. Shouldn't that give us a balanced mixture again? It's a bit much oxygen. Anyway, so that in principle works. Now we would have to have the furnace somewhere where it can happily explode. Not that I plan on letting it explode, but I also don't plan on reloading my game the whole time, because it sucks. It's great to deal with catastrophes as long as they don't wipe you out. Case in point, this video. Well, I could also use a filtration unit and filter from here to some inline tanks in front of the, I mean, between this and the advanced furnace. Should I build it on a hill here? That would be funny, let's do that. Some frames. I need to put frames here, which is work. A framework. Unsubscribed. I hate you. Your pants are gay. So's your mother. So.
Hydration critical.
Well, I think the room is rather clean now when it comes to pollutant. Not bad, not bad. And all this with phase change. Battery, how are we looking? That's okay, that's okay. Something to drink. And then some frames. Steel this time. Just wonder if the furnace will be far enough away from the fuel storage. Because that would be kind of unfortunate if it were not. Oh, one steel frame. There's not too many steel frames. Never mind. Other people build their furnace in a hot room, and I will apparently build mine in the cold of Europa, which is not good. I guess I should make that a room up there. Maybe with an airlock, a high pressure room. Huh, intriguing. Which means I need a lot of frames, which means I need a lot of steel, which means I need to make some steel. Let's make some steel. I should have all the resources I need to make a shit ton of steel. Let's make a shit ton of steel. A metric shit ton even. Could make more, but let's keep some around. 24 degrees, it's warm enough in here. Something is done smelting. So let's make the steel out there. I thought we were already done. So this thing is cold and 1 megapascal of dirt in there. Maybe I should release that. And what's with that? That's the liquid connector. Which... yeah, but maybe I should repair that. That is not entirely meaningless. Huh. There's O2 in the pipe network, minus 146. Huh. Yeah, enough. Steel is easy. So we close this up. Do we? Yeah, for now, for now. And this. And then we smelt. Now it's burning, and now we just have to toss. 1, 2, now we have 2 units. 3 and 4. 4 units of fuel. Steel.
Power critical.
That's it. That's our smelt for now. Right, what am I doing? A battery switch, that's what I'm doing. And then we go and connect the computer. Bit late because the sun is going down, but you know. I have a space station on Europa. Well, regarding crime statistics, why do they still call it EUROPA, not EUROPA? Just one of those questions I ask myself. Oh. Dirty, but gets the job done. Okay, now we can control these with logic. Logic is right here. These are solar panels dual. No, not the heavy ones. Mouse. That's not what I wanted. No, don't think. Be a mouse. But shut up, mouse. You're a mouse. Mice don't speak. Oh. Okay, that doesn't fly. I indeed have my logic network here entirely separate. It's not actually not bad, but it's in the way now, so... Define solar... Now we need a sensor. So, what are the two potatoes doing? Driving towards seeding. Nice, and I can already harvest potatoes. As long as I don't harvest all the potatoes that are currently on the thing, it's fine. They will still progress towards seeding, else they will just be gone as a plant. Neat. Particularly with this wall. A sensor. Oh, funny. I mean, this running back and forth I'm doing here is a good indicator that this here should really be where I get my ingots, you know? This guy makes my ingots and I put them here. Here I use them. Yeah. So, is the room clean now? Nah, there's still some stuff in here that I don't want to be in here. Myself, for example. This thing should have its own airlock. Only one airlock is not quite the way to go. It's not emergency proof. Bad astronaut. Oh. Aha! Needs a frame? Good thing I have frames with me. Fuck. Always bring frames and sheets, you will need them. By the way, steel sheets, do I have them or do I need to print like 1,000 now? What is this dude doing here?
A summit FM
0%. Oh, yeah.
Well, you need one. So go to summitfm.com/t-shirts. They're available for supporters at the $50 support. You can see some pictures of some of the other people.
Okay, I have enough steel sheets.
T-shirts as well.
These slots should be magnetic, man. So, during the night, there will not be sun. This is not disputed. I want to make use of this time by at least having one little wind turbine constantly whisper into the ears of these two batteries here, which should then, since it is such a long time and so little use also they're making actually of this power, it should make a difference, yep. Oh, let's do it like this, because then I have the opportunity to also maybe just make another street of wind turbines. Not that I plan on doing so, but I could, that's what I'm saying. Oh, this isn't even complete. It could rotate backward also, right? Oh, I can just use a mouse wheel, I'm stupid. Is this not connected? I am not sure. Oh yeah, it is, That is a connection. So, okay, let's put up the sensor. A daylight sensor. Which orientation? I don't give a fuck because it needs to just work. Needs to be on this network. There's no place for it here. Should I actually put it vertically? I mean, that might actually make things a bit more complicated than they need to be. Hypothetically, then I just need to swap the horizontal axis and the vertical axis, and of course I need to rotate both of them in some way and also invert one or both of them. So we are left with like 64 different combinations or whatever. I don't know how to proceed. But I will just make something up.
Things changed. Things changed.
Unnecessarily stupid.
Things changed.
Now we have a daylight sensor. Yeah, I keep forgetting this is not a real IDE. I cannot rename these things later. Solar Sense
Hydration critical.
Day. Not now, I'm doing shit. Load batch into R0 from Sense Day. Logic type. Vertical first. Vertical. Write batch into solar vertical R0, and the same for horizontal, and this will probably not work, but it's a step on the way, and that's all I can expect. they're not doing anything. That's not right. This and that is connected. This and this is connected. And... ah, god damn it, I connected the solar panel logic with this side. That's... oh man. Why do I keep making these stupid mistakes?
Power low.
It's not really a vote of confidence, is it? That's not where the sun is exactly. I mean, not particularly. I mean, the sun is pretty much down there or on the horizon. Well, this means that we need to rotate the vertical a bit. Or maybe we need to subtract it from 90 or what's so forth. Hard to know. The horizontal also. Yeah, that looks good. Doesn't mean that it's correct, you know. But okay, we'll know that in the morning, which will be in well, almost 2 hours, I guess. But I think we can already tell the orientation is not right. Or can we? Actually, I could print these glasses that allow me to see the orbits. I know there's also a console hack, but I mean, that's, once again, that's cheating. Sensor lenses. Celestial scanner. What does it require? Oh, iron, gold, copper, silicon. Yeah, but the glasses themselves. They need steel, Inconel, and silicon. Okay, Inconel is the problem. In other words, pretty clear where we want to go now. Here. It's actually consuming 50 watts. I don't think this thing outputs 50 watts this whole time. For the time being, let's just turn this off. How big is such a furnace explosion?
Hunger caution.
Good. Let's make the furnace actually here. I mean, not in this exact location, but on this position in the map, so that all furnaces are on the same axis. This helps orientation, I guess. And this is where the furnace would be. Yep. 1 megapascal room pressure, okay. Or there was, I don't know what exactly the name was. What was its name again? Structures? Blast door, yeah, that's the one. And its maximum pressure differential is unknown. In other words, it doesn't exist. So we could have a room there for the furnace with a pressure of, I don't know, 20 megapascals or something. Which would then possibly require the hard suit, which in turn the large furnace would make possible. It requires, okay, this kit, what does it require? Copper and steel. I mean, this thing is cheap. The blast door is fucking cheap. 15 steel, 3 copper. I want a blast door for this one, for this room. Yeah. Make a real furnace room. Oh, my last frame. Seeds. Yeah, that was my machine. Oh. Let's just deal with that, else it will be popping up in 1 minute again. Guess which program that is. Do you have to make a backup? I know. Hey, what am I doing? I need more frames and support. So let's, I guess, build 100 frames. complete overkill. I like overkill. Like, give me the universe. It seems like overkill. But no, that's how big I am. I want it. That's the way I want to play. You think? Sure, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. If it's not infinite, it's too small. Just like life, you know, if it's not eternal, it's not worth it. Now that it's clear where the furnace will be, which is here-ish, we can also weld the rest. Yeah, it's not too many frames I'm currently printing. I will need all of those, I guess. Not here entirely, but... yeah, there will be frames. Let there be frames. And there was frames. Oh, right. Yeah, that's not the entire thing. I need more sheets, man. But for now, let's... I don't like that kind of music. Really don't. Nope. That was fun, huh? Coming back from mining and the entire station is polluted. need to think of the pipes that I have to get through some of these frames before I weld them shut. What? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. The furnace would be, I guess, here. I don't know how big it is exactly. There should be something here on the back. Maybe the pipes go out here. And, well... I guess then, this here is where the door would be, and here would be another door. And then I would have 3 gas sensors, which are all assigned to that airlock, so that we can ensure that all 3 boxes are empty. So this airlock would have 3 fields, 2 blast doors. I don't know, can I assign blast doors to an airlock? I guess so, I think so. I hope so. I will just claim so. So then we're here inside. This is the inside now. That's enough room for the furnace. Yep. It's a bit short-sighted, I know. Now it's time for sheets. Good thing I made steel. So officially we just printed 100 frames. Some of which are hiding. Thriving. So the end goal, so to speak, is to have a room made of super strong walls, which can take up to 8 megapascals, because I want to see through those walls. And in there, I want that as some kind of omni-gas storage, I guess, with some filtration and other ways to get the gas out, which is ridiculous, but I want it. Huh. And for that, I need advanced materials. Yeah, 1 wind turbine is not exactly much, huh? I should put up a second one. Only 2, you know. And then it's 20 all of a sudden, yeah. No, that should do something. Huh. I think we have enough sheets now, next to the printer. A furnace room is too small if you can't see it from orbit. Okay. Now a little bit of drilling, so the box itself is fatty. Is done. Box itself is done. Now let's build some infrastructure, like an airlock for example. And of course we need some pipe work. That's the beast. So, what do I need? Electronic parts. Einmal, one time, okay. One time electronic parts. Oh, you can put this on the ceiling? I didn't know that. We have another ceiling door, the blast door. Oh, I didn't know that, motherfucker. And vertical too. The blast door is a... I'm having a blast, man. Downside? How the fuck do I rotate it correctly? Aha. Begs the question, what will these walls consist of? I mean, it looks like I need to put some more frames here, which I happen to have on me even. A frame here, solid, a frame here, solid. It seems like a waste. But let's put one there to guesstimate whether that's the right move. Ladies and... well, forget it. Only gentlemen, huh? The furnace. The advanced furnace. Which needs power, so maybe we should put some batteries in here. Let's see what this furnace is up to. Temperature, still warm-ish, but we have pollutant that is liquid. Is probably going in here. Though the pressure is... What, does it really matter, the pressure? I mean, liquid is liquid. Shouldn't it just go through? I don't know.
Power low.
The amount of liters here is increasing. Is the amount of liters here increasing? No. Guess it's indeed a pressure problem. Funny that it's getting hotter. I mean, it makes sense, I know, but it's funny. Are we now done here? Is it evacuated? 72 pascals, but I have given up. This is enough. I need a battery,
Hunger caution.
or maybe 2 even. 20 gold. Let's make 2. Let's be big balls, motherfucker. And gold. Need more gold, need more copper. This will make gold-wise 3 batteries, copper-wise 3 batteries, steel-wise 5 batteries. Well, you can always use batteries, but it's not like I have too many resources by now. How are we doing? How clean is the air? Oh, the pollutant is gone. Entirely, it appears. Nice. Well then, let's disable this contraption. Step 1, stop pumping in. Step 2, stop pumping, stop being a back pressure-ish. Step 3, clean this dude. Step 4, check the pipes. And finally, evacuate the pipes. Okay. Yeah, powered vents. I need them, and I need 4 actually, because I need 2. To make them large, I need 2, and I need 2 of them, so I need 4. Those need, I think, 2 electronic parts per device. Two electronic parts, yeah. Okay, so I need 4 electronic parts. Why did I make it this small again? Because I need a wall that keeps the airlock enclosed, and it needs to be one that has a lot of pressure differential, and well, this was the simplest way to do it, instead of wasting more space in the room.
Waste tank critical. Temperature low.
Dude, where are the electronics part? Did I forget them? No, I've tossed them. I'm a tosser. Oh, I have no plastic sheets. Crap! Like half an hour more, then I have to shut it down for today. Shit. What kinds of pipes do I need for the fuel? I guess it should be insulated pipes, yeah. And I will also need more cables, I mean not right now, but in principle. So in other words, let two printers do something. Insulated pipes, gas pipes. Maybe we need steel and silicon. too many. Oh. Takes 1 steel, 1 silicon. Okay, whatever. What? I tossed this. What, I can build this in the wall? Uh-huh. That doesn't seem right. Neither does this.
Power critical.
Okay, the furnace would then have electricity. But what about fuel? And also exhaust. Maybe I should first deal with the exhaust, else I will feel so tempted to make a mistake. Also pipes. Certainly not enough pipes, but it's a start. Oh yes, and we would need an insulated inline gas tanky thing. One of them we have, but that would only be good enough for a small one, I think. Yeah, the big one needs 2, and I think I will need more than this. So let's make 5. Also, I will need an atmospherics unit and a volatiles and an oxygen filter. And the passive vent then also, yeah. Need 6. So I need more steel. Do I have more steel somewhere? Whoa, I used up all the steel. What the fuck? I need to make more steel. I mean, like, as in right now. But okay, for now I can just use these 4. That's a good start. So what is the furnace out there doing? degrees, 2 liters, 6.98 liters. Not sure what to think. Did I not bring the cables? Ah, I forgot the cables. Or did I toss them here maybe? While cabling stuff? No, I forgot the cables. Sad face. Yeah, I could have a pressure reservoir out here. But this would mean that the would make more sense to have the all the devices in here, atmospherics unit and all that. Maybe start with the atmospherics unit then. Filtration. So we would have gas coming in from here through this, well, opening or whatever you want to call it. That's the input. Okay. Filtration. That doesn't work, does it? No. Oh shit. So it would then come out there. And somehow I imagined to place some of these guys here. Oh, that's not good. We need the exhaust to also be there, but make it horizontal then. Make it interesting. So that would be the buffer. But I see that we cannot see the pressure of this reservoir because there's no straight pipe that would allow us to do so. So I will just move the atmospherics unit now that I still can. And suddenly it's an air conditioner again because rocket works are sometimes assholes. A little bit. Tiny bit. There, pipe meter goes here. Pipe input comes here. Of course that would be so. Ah, that's useful. That works. That works for me. At some point I should have a valve, so that this is really just a pipeline and not just part of my general gas tank reservoir. Then again, why would I? When would I ever go there and close that valve? Well, maybe sometimes I would, when I think, oh shit, shit's happening, at least I can close this valve that I now have. Sounds like a plan. So, this is where I would then continue with it, where I would then have this valve-y thingy.
Hydration critical.
Valve goes here. And that's all the pipes I had. Little survey, what is it that I need most right now? Normal pipes. Some valves. Insulated pipes. Yeah. How are we looking? How full is this thing? 23 liters. Still fine, but that's something on the horizon to deal with. Don't I have some valves? I have this valve, I have that valve. Are these enough valves? I'm not sure. Some normal pipes. Not this many, but okay. Insulated pipes, I have 10. I need more. Ooh. How does someone come up with an idea like the number 13 is bad luck? How does that ever happen? Furthermore, how does it stick? I mean, laugh and move on. How has that become a thing? Hilarious. Huh. It's like 5 pipes or so. Or 3. Aha, batteries are charging, okay. Still blinking. And I forgot the cables again. Shite. Can I at least see them? Do I have them on me somewhere? Or did I just use up the last cables? That's possible too. But I printed new ones. Where are they? I don't get it. So, greenhouse, check. Batteries. Aha, the batteries are being charged. Need to find the cables. Could be hidden somewhere.
Power low.
I'm sure I printed some cables. Where are they? Guess I just used them up ideally, perfectly, smoothly, unbelievably. I don't buy it, but what am I supposed to do? Now I need to make some more steel, this is annoying. Four megapascals. 2 liters. Still almost 7 liters. It just doesn't go over. I guess the pressure here is just too high for the water to move over. I'm not sure. I guess so. How am I supposed to know? So let's toss it away then. Pressure here should theoretically also decrease, no? Or is this one way? I don't have cables and I need steel. Still too cold, huh? now. Up. That was quick. Oh, no more silicon. I mean, it's enough for what I'm doing here right now, but yeah. Once the sun is up, we have to fix the solar panels and, of course, go mining. Hey, I built a furnace room, almost. And there was a nice accident that we had to cope with. And we have a computer with chip to program the solar panels, which is kinda done, but not quite. We need to rotate them, that's the main work. So, one way or two ways? Let's make it two ways. Just in case the pressure here is ever higher than here, then it can flow back. Yeah. But it should be open. Which means the pressure here should now... Oh, I don't yet have... I do. Here we go. Pressure 4 megapascals. Shouldn't the pressure now be lower? And here for the output side, actually I don't need a valve here. I don't need a valve. I thought I need a valve here, but I don't. Because, I mean, if I want to get rid of the stuff, I just twiddle the knob and then it comes out. Huh. So anything that's not good enough goes into the outdoors. I need a passive liquid vent. Forgot to make the filters. No, this is not nice.
Power critical.
Man, I need more of these pipes. So I need more silicon, which I don't have. But now we can lay down the cables. Wish I had a battery charger here. That would be nice. Yo, then a pipe meter, so I can see what the pressure in here would be. So, pipe meter and filter. Filters. And harvest. I should put a switch here to reset the timer of the chip, because I mean currently I'm wasting growth time. Not that it matters, I have too much of that stuff anyway. That's the thing, you know, maybe the plants should grow a little bit slower, because currently it's just too gamified. You're not too dependent, you know. It's just put the plant there, 3 plants, it will sustain you for life. That has nothing to do with reality, excuse me. A pipe meter and filters. Iron, copper. And then a volatiles filter. Theoretically industrial scale, but I'm still at the beginning, so. And oxygen. When would I fix this stupid interface bugs, man? Rocketworks is building and building and building, and sometimes you ask yourself why, if the most fundamental things are not fixed. Let's check what's in the pipe, I'm curious. Should be some gas. Yep. Some O2 and some volatiles and some nitrogen, just like it should be. 4 megapascals. Not bad. Assuming, I mean, look at this. We have 500 liters capacity here. Then we have 8,000 liters capacity over there. And here we have a volume of, once again, 500 liters. Okay. That's enough to let the furnace growl for a while. But I don't have exhaust yet. And I wonder, exhaust, should I maybe connect that to this pipe later? I mean, this is poison stuff that I don't need. Yeah, basically I should keep this also around as some kind of tank, but seriously, I mean, I have tanks everywhere, but I almost want to just stick a pipe collar on this dude and just let it go into this room. And just have some overpressure protection. So, you know, that would be the atmosphere that the room has. I would be in here with a spacesuit anyway the whole time. That's not the dumbest idea I've ever heard. Let's just put a pipe collar on the motherfucker. And of course I need a way to vent the room. For which I will just use a passive vent in here with a lever, which we have now. So why not, you know? And that would have to be insulated pipes, so that the cold EUROPA atmosphere doesn't cool down the room, because this room is supposed to be pressurized and hot. That's the idea. Yeah, okay, but enough for now. The next step would then be mining. And certainly I don't have the nerve to do that right now. I've achieved a lot, but little also. I mean, it was an interesting episode, I think. So late in the game, still not boring, or rather, finally not boring. So what do we say? We have here an CO2 concentration of 7.85, and now we have some liquid. No, we don't. Oh, that was quick. 11%. 7.9, 7.92. Here. Enough! Geh mal schlafen, wa? Gute Nacht, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren.